Hello and welcome. It's Theater Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Nick. Hello, Ruffian, Yukito. Hello, Critically. Hello, EMC. Hello, Skullthrone, and hello, Tatsuya. ProStar, thank you very much for, oh my god, 35 months. Dear God. Incredibly kind of you, brother. The beginning of time itself. I think it's like December 16th is when it'll be our 3-year anniversary. So, goddamn. And EMC, thank you very much for 35 months as well. Dear Lord. The founders have joined. Thank you, guys. Literally since the dawn of time itself. I appreciate you, brothers. Have an awesome stream. I'd love to stay in chat, but I have MCM Comic Con in 8 hours. Oh, dude. Utopia. Enjoy. Be sure to take pictures. If you're comfortable with taking pictures, that is. What's good, Skullthrone? How has your map-making endeavors been, brother? All right. Should be able to. We were there when the old lore was written. Isn't that true? You guys have, the people who have been here since the start have seen the world change so much. It's insane. I finally got to run my spooky D&D one shot. Oh, that sounds awesome. How'd that go? Getting ready for my session in 30 minutes. Hell yeah, brother. Well, then I hope you enjoy yourself. I can't remember. Is this the game that you run or the game that you're playing in? Game I run? Hell yeah. Moh'verin. Current breaker. Hello, Constellation. Party found out the mayor was a fake mayor. Oh god, what does a fake mayor mean? What'd that mean? I put him in here already. Oh. One moment. Where? Oh, it'd probably be under my Tyros tab if I had to guess. Film. A doppelganger. Ah, nice. Understood. Understood. There's always a treat to deal with. I'm a forever demon. I like my seat. Hell yeah, brother. What's going on, Mystic? Hopefully you have been well. The screen's not moving right now. I am currently looking for a picture of illithids. Or one of my illithid pictures. Or Moh'verin, as we have come to dub them. Not the one I'm looking for. Actually, I think I'll just rename. Because I can do. I'm currently sick. Oh, that's no good, brother. That sucks. Hopefully you start feeling better. The Dark Moon event. Is that event planned for this current year the players are in, or is that a future event? Not current. The Dark Moon event. Oh God. I need to double check. Can you give me a quick TLDR? I believe that was something like the Blood Moon event that we had made, right? Where like monsters start showing up more frequently and stuff like that. Where is this goddamn squid at? He's hiding. That's also a Moh'verin, so we'll rename that real quick too. Baron. Oop. Monster hunters are on full active mode and start hunting monsters hardcore. I'll definitely have to double check my notes, but yes, I want some spooky celestial events to happen during this year, because they got a couple months before it's God's Night. So where is this squid? I'm losing my goddamn mind.
God damn. Huh?
He said, wouldn't you like to know? We
Would I
both
like
started
to know
talking at the same time.
Yeah.
In response
just-
to me.
That's okay. I'll wait.
No, go ahead. That was my question after you.
Oh, what was your question?
That's what I said to him. Wouldn't you like to know? He's looking for the squids.
You're
You both
looking
are
for the
darks.
squids?
You both are dark. My God.
Shut up. You shut up.
Jesus
okay.
Christ. You both joined at the same time and started talking at the same time. Okay. You're both dorks. What's up? Hello.
Can't believe this is how you talk to friends like this.
Hope you don't find the squids now. Fuck you.
Yeah, how's it feel to end 2 friendships in one fell swoop? How does that feel?
I'm going for 3. I'm going for the world record.
You're like, come on, get over here. Get the fuck
Get
over
Mosaic here.
here. Time to end all the relationships. Let's go. Say sent me a interesting picture and said me, you, and crowned.
Oh?
That's this one.
That's perfect. Nice. Mazay sent you that? That's even better.
Yeah. Yeah, she did. Larry sent me, you, and crowned, and then sent me that image.
That's perfect, actually. I love the little fucking drawn on angry eyebrows.
Yeah.
It's perfect. All right, Zebus, take back your curse. I need to find this goddamn squid. I've scrolled this folder 3 times.
Please take it back, please, I beg you.
Listen, let's look at have ourselves. I'm not begging.
Please,
If you want your cheese, you'll undo the curse.
Wow,
What the-
fuck you. I was gonna be kind and take it away, but now you're threatening me? Fuck you.
What the hell does that mean?
How did you anyway? I found it.
Did you see my previous message I sent you? I hope you didn't.
Oh. So,
Yeah, you didn't.
So
Great. Let me
tired
tell
of
you.
lies.
Yeah, here it is. Okay. So first of all, Mr. Joe Fudge, because apparently whoever handles WotC's books are way more diligent with the EU UK creators than they are with the US. WotC with US creators are like, yeah, what? Whatever. You Matt Mercer or a list of these 20 people we like to give shit to? No? Well, yeah, we'll get you early access, bud. Never does, never gets it. Just tired of the fucking lies. But that wasn't what I was like pissed off about. So, smile. Now I wanted to be known that I haven't seen this yet. So obviously this could just have been a mistake. This could be incorrect, and if it is, I immediately apologize. But from my understanding, from watching Mr. Joe Fudge's stream, I was like, please tell me how the magic item prices are, because they keep saying that they're giving magic item prices now, and I'm like, oh, thank God. That's something we've all wanted. We wanted the prices. Let's go. Let's fucking go. He goes to the magic item section. He goes to a magic item. He goes, all right, let's see what the price is. And no price. No price labeled on the magic item. I went, maybe there's like a table with all the magic item prices. Maybe that's what they did. I mean, that would have been not really intuitive design, but doesn't surprise me. Maybe that's what they did. Around there is a table that has 4 prices.
Yeah.
What an uncommon item costs, 400. What a rare item costs, 4,000. What a very rare item costs, 40,000. What a legendary item costs, which I don't know, I can't say it. I can't remember off the top of my head. And then artifacts, which have no price because they're artifacts. They also break down how to price magic items by giving the example, if you apply a +1 bonus, which is a rare modifier, 4,000, to a piece of plate armor, 1,500, then the price is 5,500. That's it. They dedicated, I'm going to be generous and say 1/4 of the page to every single magic item price in the book. In the laziest way possible.
Nice.
Instead of making it a range, they just said, "Oh, here's what the price is." And I should have known when Chris Perkins was talking about magic items, and his defense was, "Well, we've always had prices for the magic items, but we did decide to clear it up in the DM's guide so that it is clear what magic items cost." And I went, okay. You know what? Didn't like the jab, but hey, you know what? That's fine. He's saying, yeah, that's technically correct. Not the way we wanted it with the giant ass range of prices, but that's okay. That's all right. Whatever. And then apparently, no. Magic items don't have prices. They have technical prices because they've always had technical prices. And they even said like, yeah, we're going to make sure you get these prices now. And yeah, and I am not surprised, and I'm tired of not being surprised. Let's just put it that way. I'm tired of the lies, crowd, because that's what they are. They're fucking lies. You gotta go to me and be like, fuck you. You know what you're doing. Don't try that shit on me. Like, I know what you're doing. So, on a plus side, my material is not at risk of being incompatible, because once again, WotC has decided to take the laziest route they fucking can, so they can be like, I don't know, man, you figure it out.
Oh, I just want magic item prices. I guess I'll just stick with 4th edition.
Yeah. Hey, now, man,
Fuck my life.
They'll figure it out in 2034. We'll give another 10 years.
That's sick. Awesome. Fucking gnarly. Hey. Right.
They'll figure it out, man. They'll figure it out. Now, obviously, again, maybe there might be a table somewhere with a list of item prices that we may have missed. You know, again, this is kind of secondhand information from Joe's stream, but there was this moment where Joe was like, all right, let's see these prices. And I just watch him get quiet and look down as if he knew what this fucking meant, but was also like, no, let's not jump to conclusions. Let's hey, maybe it's, and I'm like, is there a table? It's like, oh, here they are. And then I just watched the silence. I watched his face drop, and he got quiet, and he gave a smirk that suggested, of course they did it this way. I was so mad. I was like, you motherfuckers, would you just what? And that's, here's the worst part about all of it, right? Is the fact that WotC in their design has made their system so vanilla, so bland, and has left things purposely vague because they want you to do it. They want you to figure it out. They want you to do the thing. They don't want to be the one holding your hand and saying this is exactly how it's going to do, because in the book's just going to be a lot bigger. You know, it's going to be it would be way bigger. There'd be more information. It'd be all sorts of stuff. And it'd be a difficult book to sell. It would be a difficult system to get into. So they opted to make it as obtuse as possible and go, yeah, man, you figure it out. Like, you want to do something else, you're free to do that. The rules tell you that, yeah, man, do whatever you want, but also thank you for your money. And I can't, like, I guess I can be upset at it, but I think the outcome that comes with that is that it works. It works. It continues to work. It makes the system as popular as it is. So while I'm like, wow, that's really lazy, and I wish you weren't lazy about it, they're not being punished. They're being rewarded for doing it that way. So, I guess that's just the way it is, you know? Yeah, man.
Not something that's going to change anytime soon. So.
Yeah, exactly. I put the mic in front of your face. What's up, man?
Nothing, man. I just want 4th edition WotC back.
I want 3rd edition WotC back.
I like going, like, Paul has the run of it where I go, I want this weapon to be a +2 magic item, and I look at 4th edition and they go, all right, so a +1 is 360 and a +2 is 780, and I go,
yep,
I'll take that. And I take the +2 and I type 780 into my little box. And then my players go, how much is that magic item? And I go, that's 780 silver pieces. And they go, wow. They look at me like I'm a genius. But no, it's fucking pre-5th edition Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah,
that were the geniuses.
Yep. But 5th edition's found a lot of success. It's the reason why we're still in it.
I know.
So I at the same time, I have to also be like it's bullshit. It's lazy. I roll my eyes every time. And I also I'm just tired of Jeremy Crawford gaslighting me. That's I think what it comes down to is and Chris Perkins as well, you know, fine individuals, no slight against them, but the marketing gaslighting they continuously seem to do just makes me angry. You know what I'm talking about? I just get really I get super angry about it. So I go, can you just tell me? Can you just give it to me straight? Can you please stop with the and then them technically being correct, and then me going into the book later and going, hey, wait a minute, that's not what I wanted, and then being like, I mean, that's what we told you, and just be like, I'm not interested in, like, you got me. Like, I guess you're right. Hey, and I wag my finger at that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't fucking want that. Fuck. It don't matter. I'm just gonna do it myself anyway. It's just fuck it,
Same.
Just fuck
Couldn't they
it.
just steal from 4th edition? Yeah, they could. They could go back. It would piss off a lot of the old heads and people who have done their research, who would look back and be like, hey, wait a fucking minute.
They already stole. I mean, they already stole from 3rd edition. So I mean, like, it's not a big deal, right?
Yeah.
They tried 4th edition. They tried a new thing with 4th edition. It was good. It just wasn't. I don't think it was. I think it was
time.
Well, it was definitely meant to be like the digital edition. It wasn't meant to be played with like book book and in person, et cetera, et cetera. But it didn't go well because, well, my argument is it was too different, but also they really botched up the third-party support by being greedy, as WotC tends to do, and everyone went, fuck this edition, and it did, and then they went, all right. Well,
yeah, because don't they try the OGL thing like every edition?
Every decade they try it. Not every edition. Every decade they will be like, hey, why aren't we making money off of this? And then, they get put in their place and are reminded why they're not making money off of this. And because the other side would mean them losing way more money. And then they go, okay, never mind. We're not going to touch this anymore. So with 3rd edition, when they introduced the OGL, and I've said this story before, so I won't go too far to it. But 3rd edition, they introduced the OGL because they recognized, like, they wanted D&D to be on people's mind. They wanted content to always be created, and they were working within their own limitations. So they made the OGL. It was very open-ended, and it was very cool. And it pretty much said, hey, here are a list of things that you can do, and you can make money off of it. And we're not going to try and swing or be like, hey, you owe us blah blah blah. Like you're in the clear. And people went, ooh. People like Paizo, and it just yeah. So went, oh, this is fun. All right, and then great third-party content was made, and 3rd edition thrived. And then 4th edition came out, and they were like, well, we made so much money off of 3rd edition, so let's see if we can get a little more. And they did release the GSL or something like that. And that license sucked. It was really bad. And they were trying to make it so that if you tried to make something with the game license in 4th edition, you could never use OGL again. All that stuff. Yada, yada, yada. And people were like, nah, and even to the point where Paizo's like, we're just gonna do our own thing. And then Pathfinder was born. Whoops. And then they made a lot of money off of Pathfinder, and the 4th edition suffered. And so Wizards went, I see. So then they released 5th edition. They went back to 3rd edition mechanics. And what was I about to say? Yeah, they went back to 3rd edition mechanics, and they, I think a year later, released the OGL the way it was in 3rd edition. And everyone rejoiced, and people celebrated. And obviously, when 5th edition first came out, everyone was like, this is really cool. It's really, it's really easy to learn. They really focused on you getting into the game as easy as possible. super quick, super easy, super fun, and they did really good on that. They were making good slides by going back to the original OGL shit and doing all that stuff. And yeah, and then yes, they a new CEO came in 2022 and was like, "Why aren't we making money off of third-party content?" And the cycle began again. So yeah. Wizards has a tendency to repeat past mistakes continuously, actually, constantly. Fucking sucks.
Nice. I love that.
That's okay, because they said, I mean, obviously, I think this was before the new CEO came out. But they said, you know, good news. The SRD, there'll be an updated SRD. It'll be in the Creative Commons, all that shit again, yada yada yada. Which we should be getting in February, fingers crossed. And that's why while we're working on Fiendish Forge, I'm being like, all right, just fucking keep to your word, please. Just keep to your word. Like, I'm begging you, please don't pull a fast one, because I will go back to the old way of doing it. Like, I'm already using a bunch of new of the new 2024 terminology and stuff like that. But I'll go back to the original terminology if that's the way they're gonna do it. You know.
Yeah, I like a lot of the changes they've made to 2024. So I hope they don't fuck it up even more, because I'm looking at like Rogue and stuff like that. I'm like, damn, that's actually some good changes. Monk's got some good stuff. You were a little lazy with a couple of the classes, but a lot of the ones that I know people complained about, you did some work on. So
yeah, it's good. It's good shit.
Right,
it's very good
see
shit.
What you can do.
I also like I also like the new terminology, like emanation. Emanation's really great from like just writing standpoint. Emanation is an awesome terminology.
It's emanation.
So emanation is when an area of effect is centered on you. So instead of being like an effect that continuously centers on you in a 10-foot radius, you just go a 10-foot emanation, which means that.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah. So just from an explanation standpoint, it's also really good. Yeah. Apparently, crafting is nothing new or exciting. It's the same shit as before, where it's like, yeah, it's it's X amount of money for X amount of days and shrug. You know, it's nothing exciting. They were like, yeah, we got crafting, and apparently it was like a fourth of page of information on crafting.
Nice. I love
and
that.
You're just like, okay. Which is fine, because that leaves it up to third party to. And honestly, you know, even though I roll my eyes, I'm incredibly thankful for WotC's laziness, because it does mean I have work.
True.
It means I can just make a thing and sell it and do that for a living. People are like, why did we get this? And be like, all right, now we can just get that.
Go on.
Yeah. Continue fucking up. And that's what we're doing. Did something happen with the bastions? So from my understanding, it's still there. It is still there. I think they simplified, like, I don't think there's bastion points anymore. I didn't really read too much into the bastion system, honestly. But I don't think there's bastion points anymore. Essentially, whatever nuance or complication was added, they reversed course and made it more simple. And that, like that's kind of disappointing. But yeah, I guess it is what it is. I guess it is what it is, you know? So yeah, we'll see. I'll get the early access on D&D Beyond, so we'll see how the DM's guide goes. But honestly, it doesn't look like it's as comprehensive of a lot of changes, much like the player's handbook was.
Okay.
What were you hoping for, man? What's
Nothing,
going on?
I have 4th edition, so I have literally nothing to hope for. At this point, if I want anything, I just pick and choose. Like I didn't even say I'm playing fucking D&D anymore. I'm basically playing a D20 system with how many fucked up weird rules and like old systems I'm playing with. It's people come in, they're like, so do you play 5th edition? And I guffaw and I go,
So do you play 5th edition? Oh shit.
Grafted D&D. That's a great way to put it.
I mean, I feel like that's what everyone plays, but I mean, they're doing it, man.
I love AD&D 2nd edition. I do want to play the older editions. I want to play the wizard with 2 hit points.
3rd edition.
Who gets exploded by goblins.
Yep, that's 3rd edition. You should play a 3rd edition wizard and become God.
I want to feel genuine fear.
Yep.
I want to make it to level 5 and feel like I've conquered the world, and then an orc crits me and splits me in half.
What were you saying?
Did you not hear me?
No, yeah. What did you say? No, I heard half of that, and then
I was just waxing poetically about being killed by an orc. That's all.
oh, yeah. You play very cautiously as a wizard in 3rd edition.
Fireball at my feet.
Yeah, you don't fuck around. 3rd edition. Where spells scaled to your level, actually. They did more damage the higher your level was, not based off of spell slots. I mean, the higher spell slot was an interesting mechanic added in. But originally it was like, oh, Fireball does 1d6 damage per level, maximum 10d6 or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So if you were 5th level, your Fireball did 5d6, but then at 6th level, it did 6d6. So, I mean, your spells leveled up with you, which was a lot of fun. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Imagine your spells getting better.
Yeah, right? So silly.
You can imagine.
Imagine.
You can.
You can right now.
You've seen it firsthand.
Nuh-uh.
Oh yeah? Are you blind now? Or is it that old age? Which one is it?
What? Hey, man. You taking swings at fellow olds?
Hey,
What's
talking
going
to you.
on?
Stay in your lane, Grandpa.
What?
Oh, okay. That's kind of inconsiderate.
What the fuck?
He says that
Oh,
knowing that we upgraded some fucking the sorcerer's spells in our game.
that's very inconsiderate of you.
It's okay, Sizzles. He's been taking swings at everyone all night.
Yeah, he's been kind of a little bit of a grumpy Gus. I don't know what the hell his deal is.
My leg hurts.
Oh, okay, yeah, man. You could. That's cool.
Hey, what's that funny thing on the screen?
Mind killer unit.
So anyway, nice weather we're having.
Incredibly so.
Crown fights in one war, and he thinks he gets to be grumpy.
You're the one who gave me all this power.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Damn.
What did I do?
Just pull up the clip.
What clip?
Very well.
You don't have a clip.
I'm pretty sure it is clipped. I'm pretty sure you saying I killed Osama bin Laden is a clipped fucking thing on my channel.
Find the clip. Find the clip. Find the clip. Find the clip.
Find the clip, bro.
Command or
Yeah.
friends or all those charm-based spells? Good question. Let me double check these guys. Well, the Mind Killer unit apparently can be charmed, so that's fine. I don't mind.
Or the clip.
I really give me a second.
Zebras for the clip.
The issue is that if I make them all like, okay, so the Mind Killer unit, as it's called, isn't actually like full on metal. This is like a armor that the creature's wearing, basically.
How big is this thing?
It's a medium creature.
Oh. I looked at this thing. I'm like, yes, the large walker that's going to step on me.
No, this is it basically floats.
Somehow that's worse.
Sizzle like, please, 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 please. Please.
Look, man, I saw that. I'm thinking like War of the Worlds type of shit. Like it's going to scream oolong while it evaporates me into the fucking nether. Okay.
Hey, man.
Take care, Skull. Best of luck with your game. Oh, Pygor, thank you very much for 11 months, brother. Soon it'll be a year and you'll be given a new crown. I was fucking Andrew Tate ass goblin.
What?
Thank you, Sizzle.
You're welcome, man.
What are you talking about?
He posted a goblin and then was like, it's like a, he said last time we got it, that it looked like a fucking Andrew Tate goblin. and now because of that, he just posted any chance he gets.
God.
Chat, get your Tate goblin out.
Caitlin.
Please don't.
Is it affected by stuff like heat metal? Ooh, that's a good question.
The answer is yes. It doesn't hurt him, but gives him additional damage on his attacks, because now it's a scorching leg that's stepping on you instead of a non-scorching one. Yeah, I hate my players. That's my crown impression.
Nice.
How'd I do?
Oh my god, so
One of these
accurate.
days,
Oh my god.
one of these days, I'm actually gonna fucking TPK a party.
Uh-huh.
And then people will have a reason to be afraid and upset and call me a fucking murderer. I'm gonna give people a fucking reason.
Hey, man. Did I say those words? Were those the words that I said?
You did this to yourself, Sizzle.
What?
Yeah, so-
what did I
yeah.
do?
Yeah, Sizzle.
Wasn't even the one doing the impression. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
Sizzle, you did this to yourself, man.
Dude,
What the fuck?
Literally nothing.
Me scrolling through the clip, as soon as you say this, find the clip that says "fuck them players."
Yeah, man.
What did I do?
I can't believe Crown just said the line, and I can't wait to give him a reason. All I gotta do is give him a reason.
I guess if you were to cast heat metal on this guy, you would burn him. But you're just adding fire damage to his attack rolls.
Did I just fucking say that shit?
I was double checking, right? Because I was like, I've never seen it cast on like a golem.
I have.
I'm like, what happens when you cast it on like an iron golem? And everybody's consensus is the iron golem gets fire damage on their attack rolls now. And I go, oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. For me personally, I go, well, it's doing what you want it to do. It's going to continuously do damage whenever you activate it. But every time you activate it, now they deal additional fire damage. You know, typically I'd say equal to half the heat metals damage. I would say, as bonus damage now. So
That's what
yeah,
I was
man.
thinking.
Yeah. But if you really want to be a fun guy, I would just be like, yeah, what's the heat metal damage? Yeah, I'm gonna roll that for every attack I do now, in addition to my swings. Here I go.
Oh.
But that's why I said
apparently
half.
per the wording, per raw, you can't target creatures with it.
Oh, yes, that is also another thing I totally forgot about. But that's boring as fuck, and your players want to do smart things, so let them do it. Let them do it.
I watched the frontline fighter go, yeah, you set it up like you turned it red hot, and then I go, okay, Rylan. Not only does it do its 2d4 slashing and 2d6 psychic, it also does 2d6 fire now.
Yep, that's exactly it. If your players want to be creative, which there's nothing wrong with, I'm not saying let's punish players for being creative.
Because like I saw it happen to a troll I made, which is like brutal, right? Especially on trolls. Yeah, they lit the breastplate that he was wearing. They hit the heat metal on the breastplate that he was wearing.
Yeah, that's kind of the like interesting thing about heat metal is how it's always like the most like war crime way you could do it.
Correct.
Yeah.
Which is why when I made the for Fiendish Forge, I made that lava satchel that literally is just a satchel of that generates lava, you know, once a day. I was like, I know for a fact some sicko is gonna be like, I tie him to a chair. Opens the satchel as the lava slowly drips down, and I have to go, all right.
Okay.
Here's let's get these rules. Let's get these rules figured out.
I was about to say, I was like, I don't think anybody, and then I stopped myself and I immediately looked over to Tomato
Anyone.
and Juniper.
Anyone. Yeah. Anyone.
And I went, oh yeah.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
they'd pour lava on somebody.
Oh, hell yeah. If you're going, hey, wait a second. You mean I have the ability right now to drop lava on someone in game and no punishment? Let's make it happen.
Basically me putting my Minecraft bucket of lava underneath my friend while he's AFK.
Yep. Classic, dude.
Choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy medium metal that could be 7 range. Its joints. Would you be able to target its joints? Can you, Legion, point out to me where its joint is?
If you point anywhere to you. Yeah, also, he doesn't just stop moving because you're like, just the arm, though, just the arm. Like, especially with that kind of magnitude, that shit is gonna transfer.
Hold on. My dumb bitch of a friend sent me a Steam code for my birthday.
Which
Oh my God,
friend?
what?
I don't know yet. We're about to find out.
Please let it be a hentai game.
Motherfucker.
Oh my God, work massage.
No. You dumb bitch.
Who's a dumb?
Or.
He sent me Space Marines too.
Who? Sizzle?
Mm-mm.
Who?
My friend Tristan.
Oh, well, that was very nice of them.
Oh my God, I'm playing that right now.
That was very nice of them. Hey, Crown, you should feel bad about that.
Why?
I don't know, man.
What the fuck?
Because he's going to anyway, so I figured I might as well have some fun with it.
That's fucked up.
Fucker. No, today is not my birthday.
Happy
Thank you,
birthday
Thank
You
you.
can screenshot. I'll just send you the picture. Dumbass.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Everybody give Crown some subs now.
No, it's not my birthday.
Happy birthday to
It ain't my birthday.
you.
Woo!
It's not my birthday.
Shut the fuck up.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Cran.
I don't think you'd be able to target a part of it and be like, I heat up, because it's all one thing, right? Like, I think if you're gonna heat metal, just full send it, heat the whole thing.
Yeah.
There's no real advantage or disadvantage from like heating up its joint. Like, ooh, I heated up the joint on its left leg, and I go, okay, well, it has 5 other legs to hit you with, so it's just not gonna hit you with that one. And you can't be like, I target all of the joints. I go, no, that's not how that spell works.
Joints. You're kind of limiting my roleplay.
Then I go, nerd, and then the guy stomps on you with his heated leg.
That's kind of inhibiting my roleplay.
Your power role played.
Again, I can't believe this is like a player versus DM situation all over again.
Power RP, dude.
RP, bro. He just wants to win. Doesn't let his players do anything.
Etherwolf, thank you very much for your
Rick.
prime. Incredibly kind of you.
You fucking prick.
Rick, he's power gaming, Rick.
I thought you said prick. Prick.
That comes after.
I think the only person who'd be able to cast heat metal would maybe be Isolde. Actually, she can't even cast heat metal.
No one could cast heat metal. The point was mute this whole time.
Artificer, Bard, Druid, a Forge Cleric, and Lore Bard. Yeah, nobody in the party can cast heat metal right now. Unless they get an item, which is very possible that they get a magic item in the future that lets them cast spells and shit like that. But right now, there's nobody in the party that can even cast it. I had to double check. Yeah, we have a Echo Knight Fighter, a Oath of Paladin. We've got a Maverick Talent, a Draconic Bloodline Sorcerer, and a Thief Rogue. Now, that is prime material for everybody in that party to get magic items that have weird, quirky effects on them, like being able to cast spells from them and shit. He's just higher level cloud kill. That's right. Hey, librarian.
I am
Today's
very
Thursday.
happy. I'm very happy that we're playing Curse of Strahd tomorrow.
Same.
Well, why?
Because we didn't get we didn't get to play last week, and then there was a last minute emergency, which meant we were going to play this week, and I'm out of town next week, which means we're going to play next week, which meant it would have been 3 weeks of just not playing. I would have been bummed, but we were able to reschedule for Friday, thankfully, so that we can play before we're off next week.
That's cool. Man, I thought for sure it was because you had some weird evil thing planned.
No. What do you think I am, Crown?
Ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Slander.
What's up, man?
Nothing bad.
Feel like you got something to say.
Ah, dude, that's cool.
You want to talk about?
I'm fine.
He's gonna do something fucked with Dell. I know it.
Uh-uh.
Just wait and see.
Kinda
You're gonna
mad.
fuck with Dell? My God.
I'm not petty.
No.
Are you like a little bit petty?
No.
Like a little bit?
Uh-uh.
Just a smidgen? Like, give me a percentage of
I'm,
petty. Come on,
I'm petty in video games. Is where my pettiness shines. But even then, I'm not petty to friends, right? Like if I wanted to.
Okay.
Like
go
let's
on.
say, like
Consider.
if I hated my friends, for example,
Consider
and we were
this.
playing like Core Keeper, the pettiness in me, which is usually directed towards people I don't know, would be like, oh hey man, I left you something in your bedroom, and then you go to your bedroom and you open up a chest, and the chest is rigged to explosives.
Explode. Yeah.
Shit like that. That's my level of petty. Usually that's for people I don't know, because I don't do that to friends that I play games with, because I know they like building and spending time doing shit, like putting stuff together and making it all neat, because I know if that happens, it just devolves into bedlam, just chaos.
Yeah.
So
That's hilarious. That's hilarious to me. Because usually I feel like that's the opposite of a lot of people. They're like, I don't want to give a bad impression to the stranger, so I'm going to behave myself. But since you and I know each other, all bets are off.
The
Enjoy.
gloves come off.
Yeah, we've been friends for a
Oh,
while,
sorry.
right? And then you rip your face off.
no, I sit there and I joke, right? Where I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, you want me to tear this whole place down? I don't. Because I know that if I do that, what usually happens is
I'll cry.
people get upset, and
cry.
then it ruins the mood of the video game. And then we
I'll,
stop playing the video game. So I don't
yeah.
do that shit.
Yeah, I'd cry.
Yeah, you would.
I'd piss and shit and cry.
Gross.
Everyone pisses and shits and cries. I don't want to fucking hear it. Not me. That's disgusting.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you.
Everyone looks around. No, man. What the hell is shitting?
Who does that?
What?
But
So
if it's,
gross.
we're playing like, I don't know, let's say we're playing Rust. I used to play Rust a bit. Or
Oh, did you?
Ark.
Rusty.
How good are you at how good were you at Rust?
Or should I judge you?
Define good. Like,
All right. You know what? You are correct. That was the incorrect question. What was your Rust experience like?
it was twofold. There was either we were getting camped by names I can't pronounce, or we were the ones
Names I shouldn't
basically
pronounce.
C4ing and no. Literally, like I couldn't, like it was another language. And then we were the ones like C4ing and blowing up doors and shit. The actual chaos came in Ark. And Ark is where I turn into a fucking gremlin.
Uh-oh.
Ark is where I'll sit outside your base and hard camp you for 18 hours. Because I feel like it.
Oh my god.
I won't let you play the game because you slighted me one time type shit. Like, that's how I am. My friends, I'll let my friends do whatever. They want to blow up my boats. They want to kill me, what have you. That's fine.
Oh
When
my
a stranger inconveniences me in a video game, the gloves are off. And I'll make sure that you don't get to play the video game anymore.
Yeah, I will inconvenience you as well.
The game that we played on a server where we met a couple of our friends, I was playing with Tristan and our other friend group. There was a dude who, while I was out flying around on my bird, I landed to pick up some item. And he ran up on a frog. And the frog has, it does torpor, which is a knockout effect. It hits you a bunch with its tongue and then you get knocked unconscious. Well, he took my gun off of my body while I was knocked unconscious, killed my bird, and then killed me while I was unconscious. And
Was this was this a friend or a
Nope,
random dude?
stranger.
Oh god, murderer.
He left. And I went, okay. and I respawned and I grabbed my shit.
Yep.
And I put a bounty on this gentleman's head, not to kill him. I wanted the location of every single one of his bases. I then systematically went around the map on my fucking like USS destroyer type boat that I made on Ark, because you can like fit metal plating and shit like that on a boat. So my boat looked like this fucking destroyer as it drove around the coast, and we took down every single one of his bases until he had one base left. And then we spawn camped him at his base until he left the server.
Oh my!
So what I'm saying is if you're my friend, I like you, and I'll go to the end of the earth for you. If I don't know you, it's hell on earth.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, you want to be my friend, right? Yeah, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, my DM.
Because I'd feel real bad for you if you weren't my friend right now. Is all I'm saying. That shit can change on a dime. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, be thankful that I like you.
Because if I did it, oh no, oh no.
It's only usually video games though. Once it gets to like beyond that, where it's like harassing in real life, I don't do that shit. I'll harass you in a video game. I'm not gonna harass you in real life.
Of course. I mean, you're not a fucking psycho.
Good less.
I peel the mask off.
Oh my god, a second mask.
Oh my god.
Did not see that coming. What the hell?
That guy is Bin Laden. Yeah, I just described the entire campaign that took place overseas in the Middle East.
That's crazy.
And that person I spawn camped, Bin Laden. Much like the real Bin Laden, we made sure to blow up all his bases and then spawn camped him until he appeared to the one base he got left. And then pow, right in the kisser.
That's right. Will you be making more creatures? Yeah. Right now I'm using a book as my point of reference. So Mind Killer is the actual creature's name. Hand shoots up in a salute. If Strahd is tomorrow, does that mean no Dandadan? I mean, Strahd goes till like
7.
I was about to say. So yeah, there'll be Dandadan later if I'm still alive.
6 Western or 6 Central or whatever weird time you're in.
I'm in CST.
Or made up time zone, even though I'm pretty sure everyone is CST in Shadow's Breach.
Yes. No, the made up time zone is Mountain Time Zone. That's the made up time zone.
That's the one that's like where everyone's like, daylight savings time, and they're like, nah.
Yeah, they're like, we don't give a fuck. That's Arizona and like some other states. Your thoughts on Transformers 1? I thought it was very good. I watched it last night. I really enjoyed how they sort of explored the characters and restarted the universe, so to speak. I really enjoyed seeing Orion Pax and D16. I thought they were really neat. Thought they had very good chemistry together, and it didn't feel like weird, like forced chemistry where they reference it every time. It felt very genuine. And there were a few moments where I went, oh, damn. That's making me feel something.
My cold exterior felt some warmth in it at last.
Silent, the must see DC 13, so take 10 necrotic damage. Oh, that's right. This is the one that does like a dot to the creature. They know everything about the creature wielding a sharp tool or weapon can reach. That's right. Then they can attack. If the host is unwilling on a hit, creature deals 2d slashing damage on the host and must make a visual check. The creature cuts the mind killer. Skill check. That's right. Yeah, this one has like a bunch of parameters for failure. So if you get like multiple opportunities to try and save the person this thing is attached to.
Nice.
So the first thing is that it needs to be. No, this is. I mean, yeah, Intellect Devourer literally just can 2-shot or 1-shot somebody depending on the stats that they're using, right? But this one goes, okay, I need to grapple you. So my Stem Whip, the ability that I have, grapples you already if you're a medium or smaller creature. I then, on my next turn, start to use Mind Wipe, which means now that you're grappled by me, you need to make another saving throw on top of, like, being grappled. So you need to make a DC 12 strength save. If you fail, I then latch on to your back around, like, where your brainstem is, and I basically act like a backpack now. I'm latched onto your body. I'm then now like pumping out 10 points of necrotic damage every round. However, you get a chance to save against that as well with a DC 13 con save. If you succeed, you don't take it. It's just I've just latched onto you now. If let's say you fail multiple times in a row somehow and you get dropped to 0, then you need to make another save. So there's multiple opportunities for the party to sort of save against a mind killer. A Intellect Devourer goes, okay, now that I've surprised you and I go first in initiative, or I go before any of you go, I hit your barbarian with 3d6 intelligence drain. And because he dumped int, I kill him, I drop him to 0. And now because it's my actual turn in combat, I teleport into his body. And I've killed your barbarian.
And now I am your barbarian.
Correct.
And just to be a little more fucked up, as a DM, I go, you can still play your barbarian if you want.
Get in there, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll allow it.
So this guy is scary on the surface, but once it actually gets into combat, I don't see there being any issue.
You jinxed it.
I don't see it happening. Oh, damn.
Wow, they're all dead.
That would take it would take a lot. Like let's say Ollie. Let's grab Ollie.
Yeah.
How many hit points does Ollie have?
I don't remember. Like 27.
26. So he could survive 3 rounds against this guy. 3 rounds of this thing on his back. And that's if he fails the saving throws. Let's roll a con save. Mm-hmm. He's got a +4 to his con save. Failure. So he takes 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
All right, well, Ollie's never been known for his con saves.
All right.
Anyways, man.
Moving on. The chances are slim.
That's what happens when you play D&D. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Dem's the work.
Someone's crying at their character death. The crowd goes, boo-hoo, it's D&D. Get over it. Fucking happens, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, there needs to be some level of that. There needs to be some level of...
Get over yourself?
Not get over yourself, but...
Hey, man,
we are playing a game of randomness.
Yeah.
Listen, man, I felt super bad when Veldrin died for like 10 minutes. And I went, oh yeah, I have a sorcerer. Now I can make a sad story with my sorcerer.
Yeah.
D was the only one where I was like, yeah, that motherfucker deserved to die. I was like, yeah,
I mean,
this
Veldrin also kind of not saying like he deserved it, but I mean, if anyone was gonna die in that group, it was gonna be Veldrin.
Oh yeah, like I definitely make death flag characters
Yeah.
when they're heroic. My heroic characters are the ones that die.
Yeah.
My coward characters are the ones that survive.
Because they're cowards.
Yeah. But I also when I make hero characters, I make them with the intent that they'll eventually be put in a situation where it's them or the party, and they're going to pick the party.
Yep. And I'm happy to put you in those situations every time, man.
I don't know if the people I've played with have caught on to that yet.
Yeah. And Crown's playing a heroic character, and I'm looking to kill someone. I just look for the situation where I go, man, wouldn't it be great if like this thing's definitely gonna go after someone else, unless looks at Crowns. I mean, I guess you could distract them.
Character drawing their sword. So be it.
I mean, I guess you could if you wanted to. I mean, you don't have to, you know.
You don't gotta do it, man.
Yeah, I mean, there is a chance, by the way, where like everyone still lives, right? There's also a chance someone's going to die brutally from this. But if you've decided to fall on your sword to make sure that there's a chance that doesn't happen, well, I mean, if that's what you want to do, I mean, I won't stop you.
Are there any guidelines or rules? No. I said it when people were asking. The way that I do it is that if you want to run a game in Adis, run a game in Adis. If you're the only issue you're going to run into is you're going to realize very quickly how little I actually have worked on the world. You're going to be like, hey, what happens in this region? And I go, oh, damn, that's a good question. And I look over at that region that I made and I go, I think elves are there. And you go, that's it? And I go, they're like Roman elves. And you go, okay, but what else? And I go,
I open up Forgotten Realms and I go, yes, welcome
Big
to
airship.
Smarter Meep. That's the village of Smarter Meep.
Yep. That's yeah, man. So basically, if you wanna run stuff in Adis, go for it. Just understand that Tyros is the most fleshed out continent that I have. So, and the other thing is that if you run it, that's cool, man. If you do something cool that I really like, I'll probably take it and I'll make it canon. But otherwise, that's your game. That's your version of Adis. Change it. Do with it how you wish. You're able to use the continents you've made? Yeah, dude. My world map's up on my Kenko for a reason. You want to run games in Adis because you like the setting? Run games in Adis, brother.
Is that oil?
Oil.
Oil?
Oh, I love oil.
God damn.
I don't want Lord Shield. Was there only one voiceless talker? Oh, here we go. Perfect.
Do you consider Skoldir canon?
The events of Skoldir? Yeah.
Do you consider?
I
you
referenced
remember?
I referenced the lion.
Nice. I don't remember.
We were talking about road wardens, and I referenced the Lion of Skoldir.
Like in character?
I think so. I think it was during one of the games. Either that or it was during one of the streams. But regardless, I referenced him.
Nice.
You never listen.
Nope.
Huh, what?
What?
Huh?
What are you babbling about?
God, shut up.
Whatever, DM. I roll to attack.
Give a +2 weapon.
That's a good question. Let me check the Kenka.
See, Crowned is a generous DM. My +1 weapons cost 4,000 gold pieces.
It costs 4,000?
Hey, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Is there a lady in it that calls me Stud Muffin or?
You're gonna hate +3 weapons.
Oh no.
I feel like we go over this pretty often. You're always like, "What?"
Huh? You still can't believe it.
I'm the weird. I like giving out magic items a lot. Like,
So do I. I'm not saying I don't.
no, I know you do because
Yeah.
currently Oscar is geared to the teeth with magic
Yeah.
items. The way that you do it is, it's actually really interesting that you have like 1,000 gold cost or like 1,000 credit cost. Because I don't
Yeah.
think I've ever had to pay for a magic item. I think I've always made my magic items, which I think is the big difference. Oh, I've
God
actually
knows the more
do-
magic items he gives out, the more painful he can make his enemies.
No, that's hit points. You misunderstand. Magic items is just me giving you guys cool magic items because I think they're neat. It's when I give you max hit points that you should be afraid.
You mean the optional hit points that we get from elite fights?
Yeah.
You mean? See, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
There's nothing to know. It's not like it's a gotcha moment. I literally said it in CTF and at the start of SOT that if when I give you guys more hit points, it's so I can throw crazier shit at you. It's in the
I don't know, it
tabloids
feels-
already.
It feels gotcha when you're like, this is an optional elite boss that will give you extra juice, and then you quietly buff the monsters on the other end.
There's nothing to buff. It just
No.
means I get to throw more. Like, you misunderstand. I'm not buffing monsters to throw them at you. I just get to throw more monsters at you. Instead of a fight having a white unit and a ghoul unit, it's 2 ghoul units. Instead of a fight having 4 goblins, it's 8 goblins. Like, that's how I do my fights. I put you up against overwhelming odds.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Speechless.
I need to re-up my Kanka subscription. I'll put the maps up on the Kanka once I get my subscription re-upped.
That's
for,
a
like,
made up
Kyros
word.
and stuff like that. Huh? I'm sure
What?
Kanka is a made up word, but it's basically a cheaper version of World Anvil.
Oh, cool.
And it's it's more intuitive, I should say. World Anvil fucking sucks.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I tried using it for a while and it's just cumbersome. It's not easy to use at all. I don't want to learn like fucking the CS customizing shit in HTML to be able to use your goddamn website.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to program.
So many goblins are thrown into the ground. Well, Rendavi are a common enemy. They're very plentiful. Same thing with Morlings. Have you ever heard of a game called A House of Many Doors? I have not. Kanka is a website that I use. You can use it. You can check it out by using !D&D.
Explanation. Duh.
Do I have my tourist mouse? I do. Nice. So we have the political map here. Each region is referred to as a Fanghold. You can find all this information out on the Kanka. You got Rofield, Ettenmoor, Stoffeld, Grimwald, Vinheim, Dammerfol, Karisdoom, Ogden, Kareem, Skoldir, Wolfsburg, Steinmoor, Katarina, Eridhurst, Karagazul. And then you can get into the nitty gritty in the form of actual like capital cities and fortresses. So like right now, these are also broken up into counties. So Fangholds are broken up into counties with the cities acting as the hub of the county. So Rosewoods County encompasses a lot of this southern land. And you have Nymore, Sunfall, Mourndeer, Dalhurst, Nellinor, Tor, and Bedegar. And then you come up to here and you go into Stoffeld, which has Fenmarch, Wirewood, Harrowdale, Westmarch, and then you have all their fortresses like Amandoon, Amanrud, Aman Arib, Aman Obel, all that other fun stuff. Is this up anywhere? No, probably not. Like I said, I need to re-up my Kenka sub to be able to post this. This is a pretty girthy map.
Girth.
What do you want? Oh, are you trying to run a game? Is that what you're asking? Game's got a good horror vibe. I think you'd like it. All the goblins. My favorite was Boblin. He's a good goblin follower. Oh, we haven't introduced Boblin. I mean, there's Froll, technically. Froll's a Rendavi, but sort of like order leaning because the party's been nice to him. So healed him up, gave him some stuff. All that fun stuff. Curiosity got piqued. Okay. What are you trying to run? Oogie. How would you physically describe Froll? A good question. I think I need to physically describe him. God, how did I describe him before? Here. Where did I put Froll? Eating goblins? I do a Froll.
I'm frolling right now.
I don't know what I do with Froll. He's gone. What the fuck did I do with him? Oh, what? Oh. What the fuck is Froll?
Where did he go? Boop, 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 boop.
I'm losing my mind. Oh, maybe he's an archive. Yep, he was an archive. This is Froll. He is a Black Tongue Goblin, which means he's part of the Black Tongue tribe. He is a Rendavi, which is why he sort of looks more monstrous. He's got a very pronounced underbite, very wide chin. He is missing an eye that was taken from him by his goblin boss, who basically saw him as a coward. And he wears some sort of like piecemeal leather, like a leather hood and everything like that he wears. and he is technically what's known. He is a goblin boss, is what his class is. He's all about like buffing and stuff like that. Because Frohl is his own boss.
I'm my own boss.
Yeah,
Boss of one, baby.
that's right. Wow. Does he have a black tongue? Yes, he does. That's where they get their name. The Black Tongue tribe is pretty fucked up, though. They are a tribe that actively practices necromancy. Brawl doesn't do that anymore, as he's not a part of that tribe anymore. But that tribe
I ain't about that life.
is known for basically capturing people and torturing them and so they can make wraiths. And then use those wraiths. Like they basically like shackle undead to serve as their minions and shit.
Oh my god.
So they'll torture you so that way you become a wraith when you die, and then they shackle your wraith spirit to serve as like one of their monsters.
Oh my god. Disgusting.
Actually, I did a little write up about them. They got their original tribe got their ass beat by Rofield. They basically went into hiding for a while. I need to re-up some of their lore because this is old CTF lore. But these fanatical goblinoids are beings who sow chaos and destruction, actively targeting religious groups and organizations in an attempt to disrupt or outright destroy them. They actively sacrifice captured clergymen in service to the queen and their abyssal patron who grants them otherworldly powers. They have known members known as Queen Lox the Hollow, leader of the tribe, Brule the Vile, head shaman of the tribe, and Ankh the Crusher, the queen's bodyguard. They have known enemies, which include the Slayers Guild, House Steel, and this would be House Ricewind. The Blacktongue tribe is a sadistic occult group of goblinoids that are distinguished by the darker coloration of their skin, hair, and of course the jet black tongues which reside in their mouth. It's believed that the Black Tongue dye their body in features and ashes left over from their fell rituals in hopes of strengthening their connection to the patron they serve. Unlike others of their kind, the Black Tongue do not care about their ancient empires and kingdoms, instead desiring to bring about the presence of the Abyss here on the mortal plane to usher in their god. Because of this, the Black Tongue actively attack and capture weak and infirmed people and bring them back to what were once holy sites, where they conduct fell rituals and, if successful, send the soul of the sacrifice to the Abyss to be consumed by their god. In return, they are granted a wraith who serves as their god's envoy to further spread his influence like a pox upon the world. Recently, the Blacktongue tribe has been emboldened by strange figures known as the Iron Court, who have supplied the Blacktongue with magical items and means of better controlling the wraiths which are birthed from their rituals, so long as they become more aggressive in their kidnapping and sacrifices. Before this, the Blacktongue was pushed deep underground into the world below by the Knights of Tyros who hunted them. Led by their new queen, Lox the Hollow, the Blacktongue tribe has been expanding their territory once again, bordering on many unsuspecting human settlements. The Blacktongues were once a feared tribe whose infamy permeated through all of Tyros, going so far as that religious orders were putting out bounties for them and paying coin for their signature Black Tongue as proof of their demise. Wandering paladins would often seek to destroy whole clusters of them to bring their heads back to show great deeds done under their god's name. The Blacktongue tribe was soundly crushed by the forces of Rofield, who were provoked to act when the Blacktongues destroyed and sacked several chapels and abbeys within the barony of Dewside. The High Lord's champion, Lord Navios Steel, or Navios the Centurion, who defeated the King Nell in single combat, pushed what little remained of the Blacktongue forces deeper into the mountains and to the world below. They weren't seen until recent times. That's the Blacktongues.
That's cool, man.
Thanks.
Well played.
And they're making a comeback because SOT has already met some of them and defeated a small little contingent of them. And I've heard about Queen Lox in a letter. So them goblins are active again.
Dear party.
More like she was shit talking the person in the letter. She was not a fan of who the letter was sent to. She very much dislikes dark friends. So she was like, you know what? I hope that when you're caught, I'm there to watch you hang.
Oh my god.
That's how little I like you.
Oh my god.
It's not fucked up. Why would they say that?
Well, to be fair, Carlisle's not really a dude that you like. The party met Carlisle. Those of you who've seen the episode know Carlisle. He is not a good guy. Very sleazy enchanter type. So goes to show you that when you do fucked up shit, even bad guys are like, dude, chill the fuck out.
Kind of cringe.
Couldn't be me, man.
What you're doing right now, I hate it.
That's sort of how I want enchantment magic to also be perceived, is like even bad guys are like, dude, that's gross. Like,
Yeah.
like necromancy is generally viewed very poorly by like humans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Bad guys don't really care for it, but enchantment, everybody hates enchantment. Like, because you're just ripping somebody's free will away.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we're friends now. And you go, okay.
Guess we're friends.
I've rewritten like memories in your head now that say you've always known me and that we've always
I
been
have
longtime
enchanted
friends.
you as the Soy Jack and me as the Giga Chain.
That's right. So even bad guys are like, that's fucking gross. Fuck you, dude. You sick fuck.
That's disgusting.
Meanwhile, they're carving some dude's heart out of his chest.
Sick. The guy's like,
Looks over while his heart's getting pulled out. Honestly, man, you're kind of fucking gross.
Yeesh.
come on, man.
Let them bring their god. I haven't decided who they serve yet. At least the Black Tongues. I want to say that they serve Ektheros. But I also considered them serving Enbrir. So, or maybe just one of those eldritch beings who hasn't been found yet. Who knows?
Depends on what I'm feeling like at the time. Oh boy. All right, it's dinner time.
Dinner time.
Okay.
And then I'll probably sit on the couch and then fall asleep.
Good, nice.
As you
Sounds
do.
good idea.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right. I'll see you guys later, Crown. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, brother. Rest well.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh my goodness. Bye-bye.
You know what? I'm ordering food. Actually, hold on. I lied. You know what? I'm checking my bank account to see if they finally moved my money.
You know, I got some pizzas up here.
Pizzas?
Yeah, you got pizza up here.
What are you talking about?
Talking about the pizzas in the freezer.
Oh, frozen pizzas.
Yeah.
Are you saying you want
No, we didn't
pizza?
order
Is that what
pizza.
you're asking me right now?
No, I'm not saying I want your pizza. Jesus Christ.
Are you saying
I'm
you
saying
want
if
some
you
pizza?
want food. No. I'm not going to take your pizza, man. That's fucked up.
It sounds like if you want pizza, man, you can just ask for some pizza. I'll make us some
Jesus
pizza.
Christ.
I got pepperoni and I got cheese
Yeah,
in
man.
there.
Me going up to like the starving artist. Hey, man, that looks real good. Can I have a slice? Hey.
Oh, you mean this? You mean this ether? This right here? little
Black dot.
hole in the ocean. This is referred to as the Singularity, or the Dread Shrine. It is the epicenter of where the All-Father basically punched the world during the Age of Legends and ushered in the Age of Woe, or the Shadowed Age. Nobody really knows what it is. They just sort of know that bad things happen here. I like the idea of bad guys who come in contact with dark forces decide to make a deal with knights or the kingdoms to inform them of evil forces in exchange for a favor or amnesty. Oh, I also like that, Jokerberry. I like when bad guys sort of get freaked out by bigger bad guys and they go tell on them. I like that a lot. I usually do that with bandits. Bandits will get approached by like some fucking hooded necromancer that's like, all I need you to do is go and sow a little chaos. And the leader of the bandits is like, that's fucking weird. You're weird, man. You're creepy. And they go tell the local authorities and they're like, hey, dude, yeah. No, we're the ones who've been robbing your caravan, but listen, there's a dude who's way fucking creepier and scarier out here right now. He's doing some shit. He was walking around with skeletons and stuff like that. Yeah, like, I live in the shadows, but not the darkness. That motherfucker was scary. I don't want anything to do with him. And he tried to give me money, but the money was like blood red. It was really scary.
I think it had eyes on it that looked at me.
Like, I love stuff like that. Bad guys when an actual bad guy rolls up.
The badder guy.
Yeah, then the government doesn't believe them. Oh, so like, if this was old Tyros, yes. Old Tyros would be like, hello, bandits. Yeah, come on in. We'll hear you out, as they're marching them up to the gallows. This version of Tyros is much more likely to listen to them, because they know that Dark Friends are out there, that Vigar is out there, that there are necromancers and twisted like people out there who are raising Stained and all that shit.
Stain this.
You explain. Okay. So that's been
Okay.
Good. Read up.
Okay.
We.
Okay.
You got any tips for running a one-shot for an experienced first-time DM? Make the end goal incredibly simple. Incredibly simple. Make it killing a bad guy. Make it finding the MacGuffin. Make it uncovering the ritual. Like, do not make it some convoluted thing where they have to find X to find Y to find Z. It needs to be you find X, which leads you to Y, to then you find Z. We will inherit the star. Yeah, basically. There is political intrigue still happening because I deeply enjoy political intrigue. I think it's a very like unique thing that can happen in settings. that players sort of get an opportunity to either decide if they want to participate in or fully avoid. And sometimes the politics decide you don't get to avoid it. And go, guess who gets to participate now? And you go, no.
Please.
That's what I enjoy. I enjoy when the politics decide that the party doesn't get it, like an opportunity to say no. Somebody's dying outside my room.
I was like, that wasn't Bobo. What the fuck? I'll look around.
I want meat.
I've got meat right here.
All right, hand it over then.
Very well. I'll see you down in a minute.
Medium rare, please.
Best I could do is raw.
Oh, no, thank you. You are being dragged to court. Do not. Yeah, exactly. I got some idea cooking for how the players are going to be dragged into Dracus politics.
Dracus politics.
Any advice on keeping a one shot in track and in time? Yeah, don't let your players. Guess what? One shots are railroads, so do not let your players deviate from the railroad. Don't let them put points of interest up that are relevant to the story. So if I go, hey, the party needs to meet the blacksmith. The blacksmith is the character I'm going to introduce. And if the party wants to meet other NPCs, those NPCs are either not around or their store is closed. Yeah, that's the thing with one shots. One shots are a railroad. And that's a good thing because it's meant to be a one shot. Now, a one shot can transform into a mini series or a full fledged campaign. That's literally what happened with my first ever game with Kieran, Tristan, and our friend Kane. It was a one shot that concluded. They found the priest, they saved the priest. And then afterwards I went, hey, you guys want to make this like a game? Or actually, no, it was them. They asked me if I wanted to make this a game. And I said, yeah. And we made it a full-fledged campaign. But the first goal was to find the priest in his temple and help him. And the party rolled up and they heard, they met a dude at a door. And the dude at the door was like, hey, there's a hellhound down in the basements, in the catacombs. He's causing chaos. And they went, oh shit. And they went and they killed the hellhound. And they came back up and he's like, haha, you fucking idiots. You killed that hellhound. Little did you know that hellhound was actually keeping us out from getting down there. So good job, dummies. Now we're going to complete our evil ancient ritual. And then they kicked in the door and they fought the evil priests and his little gaggle of clergymen. And they found the priest upstairs.
A gaggle of goon.
That's right. Is solely a one shot? Then yeah. Put them on the track and keep them facing forward. Have the party come to them. That also works. All right, lad. Moment.
Very well.
One moment later.
Any recommended level for them to start out as? 3 usually. 3 gives everybody their subclass. If you're doing a game, then 1 or 2. If you're doing a one shot, 3 to 5. 5 usually gives everybody like multi attack and stuff like that, so they get a little bit more with their kit. 3 if you want them to struggle a little bit. 5 if you want them to be competent heroes. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the other thing. Are you playing with new players, like people who've never played D&D before, or are you playing with experienced players, people who have played D&D? If you're a new DM, you need to keep it very simple, or you are going to burn yourself out. And if you're a new DM, I would not go above 5, honest. Once you get past 7, even experienced DMs struggle past 7. I lied.
He lied.
How could you do this?
Very easily. I'll do it again.
No.
He's a villain.
This is the actual current break. Actually, that's probably not going to be.
He lied again.
Yeah.
Won't someone stop this man? This monster of a man.
Oh my god. Yo. Suffering Gob. Why'd you make me so sexy? Why'd you give me like the smolder? I'm changing my picture. Stand by.
My goodness.
My PFP is being updated as we speak. Wow, I can't. Streamer mode.
Ooh. Yo, why is Rolf Jack?
Oh yeah. UPF
Oh,
baby.
yeah.
Boom. Updated. Yeah, Fro is that. He got some like big forearms. I like that.
Damn.
Wow, as he grabs Oliver.
Why he doing that?
Why you stand still?
I need an actual name. I don't want to call him an artillerist.
What do you mean an actual name?
Like I want like a title for him.
Spooky purple guy.
Genstat is genetic memory. He can basically all Moh'verin basically can interface with technology. It's part of their culture, part of their like life. So any like technology they get their hands on. He is a healthy lad. He's got 20 D8 plus 60 hit points. 151 hit points.
Chunky.
He's also a CR10. So.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That makes sense.
Artilax? Maybe. These guys are basically like hunter-killer squads. Like, these guys are deployed in usually like 3-man teams. And they're sent to like clear facilities, basically.
A paragon.
Aragon.
Breacher.
Breacher's a good one. I think Paragon, I think Moh'verin Paragon, I'm gonna have as like the caster. It's either gonna be Paragon or Current Breaker is gonna be the caster. Parallax. Oh, Moh'verin Parallax. All right, that's actually not bad.
A marshal.
Moh'verin Marshall. No, I think I'm gonna go with Parallax actually.
Okay.
Sounds weird, and made up, which is great because when I go, the Parallax fucking levels its rifle, the party goes, "What the fuck does that mean?" And they turn to Sardox, and Sardox goes, "You need to run now." God, this dude gets a lot. Arcana.
Ooh,
Insight.
I think you can steal a lot of names from XCOM 2 for these guys.
Oh?
Indeed. We have, let's see, for Advent, we have officers, generals, purifier, priests,
Mm.
shield bearers, stun lancers, troopers. A lancer's
Ooh.
might be a good one.
Lancer or what? God. Go through them again one more
Purifier.
time. Purifier. Yeah. Lancer or Purifier is really good.
You also have some alien names in here. So you have Archons, Andromedons, Avatars, Chrysalids, the Faceless, Sectoids, Codex, Gatekeeper, Spectre.
Ooh. Okay. The way I can see this working is so Parallax would be their word for purifier.
Mm.
So the party is dealing with them, and Sardux goes, a squad of Parallax have showed up. The party goes, what the fuck is that? And he goes, translating. It means purifier in your language.
Uh-oh.
You
Yeah, you know what an Archon
those
looks like in
names.
XCOM 2?
No. Can you put those names in text chat before you do that? Before you show me what a Archon looks like?
Yeah, they're pretty badass.
On int. We're gonna change out deception. Find a nobody. Thank you. And we're gonna change out equation. Elimination. Oh my god.
He's so handsome.
Oh my god. Why he got that like lean? Why he showing off like his cum gutters? Like why he doing that?
That's a great question. I don't know why him in particular shows off the gutters. Then again, these are the people who invented snitties, so you know.
I wasn't it like
What
they
are you gonna
didn't
do?
want the snakes to be like sexy, and then they made it anyway. Like that wasn't the intent to make the snakes sexy. They were like, we want them to be
I don't
scary.
think it was. Yeah,
I was like, if that's the case, they fucking suck at making scary monsters. They need to just work on making sexy monsters because that's obviously where their talent is.
the moment you added titties to it, like it was over. I don't know what they were thinking.
Also make them an all-female race.
Yeah, that was also not a great idea.
This is a really scary guy. He's got dark vision, 120 feet, and he has a passive perception of 17.
Where are you getting this from?
This is Flea Mortals.
Ah,
I like his voiceless talkers, so that's what I'm using right now.
understood.
Yurnkill? Moh'verin Yurnkill? That's not bad. Hakarims? Moh'verin Hakarims? Sigillites? Oh, okay, so Sigillites actually sounds really fucking cool. Probably not for the Moh'verin. Sigillites sounds really dope for something else, though. Let me copy that now. We copy all these now. Actually, Legion. Would you be willing to copy these names down and then put them in DM Showcase for me, please and thank you? Food's on the way.
Wow.
Do they have energy weapons? Yes. They have phasing rifles. So it does 3d10 plus 5 force damage. Has a range of 150 feet. And they have a phasing rifle, which is, if they hit you with it, they have an alternative fire where they teleport you. So they hit you with the weapon, you get hit, and then they can teleport you 60 feet wherever they want. But you need to make a saving throw. If you fail the saving throw, they can teleport you. If you succeed, you just take the damage. So I imagine a hunter-killer squad, or purifiers, are going to want to capture psionic creatures. So they're going to teleport you to their back line to basically get the boots put to you medium style, and then teleport your friends into abysses. Teleport somebody to the deep dark ocean? Yes. I mean, it phases through inorganic matter to the same limits of detect object. No, that's the mind killer. The mind killer has phasing movement, which allows it to just phase through objects. Oh. Hey, you want to know something really scary? They have jetpacks. They have a fly speed of 30 feet.
Yay. I imagine fucking lifting off like Iron Giant. Activating jetpack, and then you see this fucking eruption under their feet as they slowly start gaining altitude. I'll get 30 seconds.
What the fuck is that? Oh, these guys are gnarly. Okay, so they have a phasing rifle that they shoot you with. If you get close, they have a phasing tentacle, which I'm probably going to rework to be some sort of energy whip. They hit you with it, and they go, okay, you're grappled now. Or they go, I teleport you 15 feet to like a space. So imagine you're fighting this guy over an edge. He hits you and then teleports you over the edge.
Love that. I would think of it as, just looking at the model, like a bolt of lightning from one of his little Tesla pack.
That's also good. Also good. I like the way you think, Sizzle.
Eggs.
Oh, hey, they've got powers that talents can learn. They have Vanish for one and Memory Thief.
Why do they have Memory Thief?
The artillery silently plunders the mind of a creature they can see within 30 feet of them. The target must make a DC 17 int save. On a failed save, the target takes 6d10 psychic damage. And until they finish a long rest or die, their proficiency bonus is lowered by 1. And the artillerist gains a cumulative +2 bonus to damage rolls. On successful save, a target takes half as much damage and they don't have their proficiency bonus reduced. A creature whose proficiency bonus is dropped to 0 can't form new thoughts or speak. And they have disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. That is a power that you can learn, by the way. It is a 5th order power.
Oh.
So they go, and they hit your brain, and your brain rattles around in your skull for a moment, and they go, "Hey, I've reduced your proficiency bonus by 1," and you go, "Oh, okay," and you can't form new thoughts, and you can't you can't talk, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, and then they hit you with it
What do you
again.
mean? What do they mean you can't form new thoughts? What does that even entail?
You basically are. I assume you're operating on an int of 0, is what it's basically telling you. Like, you can't form new thoughts, so you can't. There's no new
That's
strategy for you. It's whatever you
How do I
knew.
role play that?
Uh,
I could no longer can you no longer are you no longer aware of any new sensations?
I
'Cause
guess,
that's a
yeah.
thought. So like something hits you in the face and you don't even know? What?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. The world around you becomes very bleak, I imagine. Andar Kular, Hunter Killer. Legion, are you writing these down? Oh, you are. Perfect. Very good.
how am I even allowed to fight like that if I can't form new thoughts?
That's a great question, dog.
How do
You
you
already have
fight?
disadvantage on everything, so I don't think you're fighting.
I guess.
Or, I mean, I guess the way I would work it is you don't really get like new tactics. You just use the tactics that you've already known. So, like, if your party's like, flank around them, that means nothing to you. You're just going to keep doing what the party told you to do initially, which was to attack or run or fight or what have you. So if your party's like, target their energy pack, that means nothing to you. For the rest of your party, that means something. But to you, you go, "Oh, I shoot him in the chest."
I guess it's like how literal do they mean no new thoughts? Like, if the creature moves, am I still attacking its original spot? Is everything
That's
frozen in place for me?
that you asked that, because it has another power called Vanish for 1, where it turns itself invisible. So,
Oh, I see.
and it becomes invisible to you. So,
Oh,
yeah. Well, I think the way I would work it is that if you get hit with this and you fail the saving throw and all that stuff, anything that happens beyond that point is completely alien to you. Which is probably to explain all the disadvantages you get. So, a creature moving around, you're sort of struggling to keep up with them or keep track of their location. Against saving throws, you're sort of struggling to perceive the world around you, sort of to avoid and dodge. But like, if you came in with the intent of fighting, you're probably still going to keep fighting. Like, you basically hit like a soft lock beyond that point. And it isn't until you long rest and everything like that that you eventually sort of become normal again. But I imagine that there's a gap in your memory from when you were hit to when you long rest.
this is super fucked because this implies that you can't retreat because it wouldn't. That's a new thought.
Oh yeah, the idea of
away.
retreat. Yeah, you would fight to the
You'd
death,
just
basically.
be locked in fighting until it's over.
Yeah, which is probably why it says long rest or die as a
Right.
way of getting rid of the thing. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's fucking scary. You would basically have to be dragged out by your party. Your party would have to pick you up and drag you out.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't be Oliver being like, we need to get out of here. It would be
Yeah.
Logan grabbing him by the scruff and running while Oliver's still trying to fight. Yeah, you're basically foaming at the mouth like a cat that basically licked some flour outside that they weren't supposed to. You can keep throwing out names until tell you to stop. That's fine. I like all the names you're putting out right now. I'll probably end up using them for both the Inthar and the Moh'verin. The Inthari. Do you think they were grabbed by hostile? I don't think I would go that far, because that incites PvP, and players generally dislike PvP. So I don't think I would do that. I think if the party were to grab, like Oliver, for example, and run, I think once that line of sight is broken on the creature, you sort of become docile. That's how I would rule it, basically. Like, you just have a gap of memory until you long rest, and then when you wake up, there was a point when you remember the conflict, and then after that, you woke up. Also, my food is here, so I'm gonna go get some food, eat that, and then I'll come back.
All right.
We'll keep working on the Parallax.
All right. Go tell him, Chad, that I ate his food. It was delicious.
Real.
Real.
I was fucking robbed, chat.
Whoa.
My driver said they delivered the order, and they in fact did not. I'm currently in contact with Uber contact or whatever the fuck it is.
Bastard.
Took a picture of literal darkness and then said delivered. They're like, oh, you could just call the guy. I'm like, I can't. Like, oh, you can message him. I'm like, your app literally does not let me do that once they say the food is delivered. So, what we doing here? Huh? What we doing?
We're robbing you of your food because I was hungry instead.
We at least get your money back. I better. You're about to see a Karen come out. Like, I don't care if they put my food in the wrong place or didn't get my order right or anything like that. Like, that's whatever. I'll let that slide. When you straight up rob my food, I'll be really fucking upset with you.
All right, guys, I just found this random food out in the front yard. It was pretty delicious.
He's about to be camped in real life. My pettiness will show now.
Get that guy.
Here for the I'll keep working on this while I wait for a reply.
Oh,
They said they're trying to contact the driver to get the full.
mm.
Oh, this guy's resistant to bludgeoning damage. Interesting.
No. Okay, but is he resistant to psychic damage? That's what the world needs to know.
No, he's not actually.
We have a chance.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't have like psionic immunity or anything like that. Like the Mind Killer has. The Mind Killer can choose to not be affected by powers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Me, the guy who does powers. Hey guys.
Yeah, like it doesn't have resistance
set
or
this one out.
immunity to psychic, but it can straight up be like, yeah, your powers, they don't affect me.
Guys, I'm gonna sit this one out.
Guys, I'm hard countered.
You know, it's so fucked that all of the creatures I get power from are the ones that also fuck me up. Like, what is this? Matt, you're a piece of shit. Wolville's a cunt.
This isn't the one that has that, by the way. That's the Mind Killer. The Mind Killer doesn't have any powers for you to gain.
But the Mind Killer is in the same grouping as these motherfuckers, right? So you're gonna find a Mind Killer, right? In the not, I don't know what he calls them, gibbering mouths or whatever. So you're going to be going into this illithid colony like, ooh, I'm here for some powers. And then this thing comes out and goes, so I finally found you. And the talent goes, no, wait, I didn't want to fight you. I want to fight those guys.
Too bad.
And the Mind Killer goes, then you should have thought of that before I caught you. Me when I get you.
So because this motherfucker drove up to the house and said, I delivered the food, they go, oh, he made it to your home, so we can't give you a refund, even though you didn't get your food.
Really?
Fuck that.
So because he made it to the fucking house and said he delivered it, they go, sorry, we can't do that for you.
That's fucked. Is this Uber or DoorDash?
This is Uber. I said, excellent. Thank you for informing me how this all works and how easy it is to lose money through your application. Do you cancel subscriptions through this service as well? Oh, I'm in a whole fucking. I got transferred to a whole different group now. Like, I'm like legitimately angry, and I don't get angry very easily. Like, I feel like I feel like I feel like a heat in my body. They canceled my sub, and I'm like, hey, just to ask, is there a way to block and or like blacklist the driver from picking up your food again? And they're like, oh look,
I want this guy at the ground.
I want him gone. That's $20 I'm out, piece of shit.
Yeah. I will say DoorDash is nice in that it's not often I have to refund. I don't think I've ever had anyone like say they delivered it and then just not.
Nope.
Up the few times I've had to get a refund, they were pretty quick to at least give me like store credit.
This solidified me going back to DoorDash. Like every time I've had a problem with DoorDash was like, yeah, here's your money back. Literally, don't care if you send us a picture or not. Here's your $20 back, and here's a 50% discount. Uber Eats is like, oh, but you didn't provide a picture, and the promo code we gave you was only for today. So,
unfortunate. Kind of an L for you.
Do they have energy weapons? Technically, yeah, they have phasing rifles, which are force weapons. Fucking teams am I going to be transferred to?
Is he gone yet? Did you tip the driver?
Yes, I gave him a $2 tip.
The son of a bitch.
I hope you guys are having a fantastic night, in lieu of me having a bad night. Finish a 3-hour nap. Nice. That goes the workflow. I got fucking robbed, so I'm currently in contact with Uber support. But yeah. No, it wasn't. You're right. Robbed is a over exaggeration. I ordered food. The driver made it to my house, took a picture of literal darkness, and then drove off. Said they delivered the order. They didn't. I'm out $20+ and a meal. I contact Uber support. Uber support says, "Hey, because he made it to your house, we can't give you a refund." And I went, "Cool. So because this dude made it to my house and basically stole my food, I'm out $20. Okay. I want you to blacklist this guy from my account, and I want you to cancel my subscription." Nope, they won't give you a refund because he made it to my house. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined.
Fucked up, man.
Gotten so bad that the local Walmart stopped wanting to pick up groceries since people complain. Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, a bunch of people, basically a bunch of fucking grifters, coming in, saying they're doing something and then not. Whatever. I then cancel my sub. So it's not like I can be mean to the fucking people that are working, like in the customer service shit, because they're not the one responsible, right? So it's not like they're the one making the policies and stuff.
What's the fear of God in them?
Fucking sucks.
Just start screaming at the random customer service person. I'm hungry.
Yeah, that doesn't do anything though.
Nope.
I've been the customer service dude who gets yelled at over something you can't control. Element, that's unnecessary, brother. I appreciate you though. Yeah, I know a lot. I've worked in customer service, so I'm not. There are a lot of people who haven't worked in customer service. They don't. They have no idea and they don't care. When you flip out on the middleman just goes, "What do you want from me, dude?" And now you just made you just ruined another person's day. So there's nothing good that comes from that.
I don't think I've worked directly in customer service, but I have worked a retail UPS store, which is kind of like customer service in that people will come into your shop and start screaming about where their package is.
Hmm.
I'm like, sir, I know I know UPS is on both of the companies, but we're completely different than them. Like, don't you know where it is? I take the tracking number. I look it up on Google. I go, well, it looks like UPS says it's somewhere. And I look at him and he looks at me and he goes, I'm going to fucking kill you now. I go, yes, sir. Have a nice day.
Or this was a Wendy's. Yeah. The only time I got snippy was when it was management that I was in contact with. When it was just like hello, I'm your customer service rep. I'm like, okay, hey man, you help me out. When it's like, hello, I'm the manager of such and such. I'm like, hey dude, can you do your fucking job? When you have like
I get paid more than minimum wage. How can I help?
Yeah, when you have some level of authority in the company, that's when I fucking talk to you like a piece of shit. When you're just the dude working the front like counter, you're like, hey man, I'm literally just here to get a paycheck. I go, I know, dude. I know you can't change anything. Give me the dude in the back who can change something. Now I'm hungry. Hoping that burger would satisfy my hunger.
There's the pizza.
Yeah, man, but I wanted meat. I wanted the flesh of animals.
I mean, there's meat on a pizza.
Motherfucker. She's something. All right. Mailbox or something in the morning. I'd be more surprised, like, "Wow, when the fuck do we get a mailbox?"
So we'll put some pipe bomb in your mailbox. You go out. Wait, I don't have a mailbox. Hold up. Now this game's kind of looking like my jam, my style.
Oh, really?
I scratched my beard as I observed the game that came out in early access 3 days ago. It's called Worshippers of Cthulhu. It's a city building game with a Cthulian streak. And you've already got me, because it's a city building town management game, like base building, but you're evil. Yeah, even Cthulhu can't escape the wheels of capitalism.
Let go of me, you bastards!
As he's assigning his cult followers to fucking harvest corn.
A corporate man adjusting his hat. That's a new market.
No.
You see, I'm a little bit of an entrepreneur myself, friend.
I'm going to escape to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
What is that? Oh, no, friend, we already got that.
It originated here.
We got squid pumping operations down there. You ain't seen those?
Wait, is that Mothman? Yeah, they put Mothman in this game. I've got to let Kieran know.
Get her involved now!
Well, I'm getting it.
Nice.
No need for me to look at reviews. I already know I'll love it.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Smile. Me 2 hours later.
I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. Got Arby's today, right?
Wait, what?
Got Arby's today, right?
Yeah.
What'd you think of it? Haven't had the Arby's around.
It was pretty good. It was better, honestly, better than mine. Like the fries didn't suck. I usually get the Greek gyro. Because it's basically just like a meat taco.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's also a little cheaper.
Hmm.
I'm going insane.
Arby's jump scare.
All right, lads. I'm starving. Quite literally. I don't know if I can wait.
Understandable.
I mean, I could make a pizza. Probably slam that whole fucking pizza.
That's what they're there for.
want you guys waiting around for like 40 minutes for me to basically cook the pizza and then eat it.
I mean, I'm sitting here. I can let you know when it's done.
Your definition of done is probably very different from my definition of done, though. Like my pizzas a very particular way.
I just mean I could let you know with the timer, you know.
Basically everything I have, aside from like ramen, takes some setup. Oh, I guess. Actually, I'll just slam some pizza rolls. I'll do that. That takes like no time at all. So I'll go do that. I'll punch that up real quick, and then we'll get right back into making the parallax.
Alrighty.
Sick. I punched the shit out of Uber drivers. I'll be back.
Oh my. Also, hell, what the fuck? I'm literally a rat. I'm an appetizer. I mean, it's true, Varus, but still, that wouldn't be enough to sate his hunger. What it sounds like.
Adaba.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Found
You
out when I
feel
went
better?
upstairs, one of the roommates made me a meal earlier today. I didn't know.
Oh, cool.
It was very pog. It was chicken and rice.
Crowned in his darkest hour.
It literally
Siri-
was. It was look to the west and
Is
you will
that-
find me.
It's that scene in Overwatch where Mercy's coming down, except in her hand is a ball of rice.
And outstretched,
is-
trembling.
The kid is crowned with a phone in his hand. DoorDash app.
Oh. Heroes never go hungry. Or a price.
I see.
You see what?
A level. Well, I see that level 1 of this game is you crash from a boat. Starting strong.
These squid lands. That's right. Phasing rifle. The Feralix hits a target with their psionic rifle. The Feralix can attempt to teleport the target, no action required. The target must succeed on a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw or be teleported to an unoccupied space. The Feralix can see within 60 feet of them.
Oh, good. Death.
Well, not death, you just get teleported.
But where?
Could they possibly be encountered as mercenaries? Interest. Yeah, that sounds cool. Probably.
Party rolls up on a group of them. Wait, so you're not here to kill us? They're like, nah, man. One of them checks their phones. Okay, we are now. What?
You hear the little fucking like dollar ching sound in their helmet.
One of them has like the impossible ringtone.
Doot, 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 doot.
Ching.
Bounty has been set to 15,000 silver.
They don't get paid in silver. They get paid in like a lithium Bitcoin.
Yeah, probably. They probably have some weird currency that they use. Our money's... Oh my god. Their money's generated from the energy that brains produce.
Oh my... No.
They have literal, like, Bitcoin
Don't
farms
turn
that are
elder
just
brains into...
human, just human brains that they're farming the coin from.
No. My money printer.
They truly are evil.
Those that are unfit...
Crypto bro.
Holy shit. If you're unfit to even be turned into like a white unit or anything like that, or even like a servitor or some shit, they just turn you into a Bitcoin farm.
It's fucked up. The richest of the elder brains with the largest farm is called Niv-Idia.
That's great, actually. I'm glad we could come up with this.
This is the quality stuff we expect in this channel.
It's so funny. Oh. Damn, Barris. I'm sorry, brother.
The Oath of the Watcher's Paladins, whose goal is to destroy the crypto servers in the Olympics.
They're out there, son. Cryptid farms.
What? Don't you mean crypto?
Smooths hand through hair. One day you'll understand.
Hope he doesn't know it yet, but this is what he signed up for.
Excellent. Oh, you didn't really do anything. Hey, the Mind Killer, we talked a bunch. Thankfully, we have D&D this Sunday, so that's pretty pog. Want to make a ton of money? Yeah. Fucking lobotomizes you. What? You're making me money. The relic. Relics makes 2 psionic rifle attacks, or they manifest power and make 1 phasing tentacle attack. You kind of want them to shoot you. Because if you let them manifest powers, yeah, you kind of want them to shoot you. If you let them manifest powers, that's when you start getting fucked up. That's when they start stealing your mind and shit. You kind of want them to be more focused on shooting you than hitting you with powers.
It's not a statement I ever expected to hear.
Honestly, I think what I need to play D&D.
So true and real.
Like right now, I'm kind of spinning my wheels, and I know the reason is because we haven't played. So I'm like, I don't really want to work on this. But I know when we play, that's when like I'm hit with that inspiration and want to work again.
Scratches some arm. I need it.
I really enjoy our games, so like I want to play. Rather, I want to run, I should say, because I play in a bunch of games. I want to run D&D.
Yeah, you got D&D tomorrow.
No, you did not hear what I just said?
I know.
You ignored it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I see. That's it. I'm beating up the rock.
What?
What? Why me? What
I
the
need some
hell?
dopamine. I'm sorry.
Punch the bacon.
It's not the same.
Oh.
Bro, I've been here for years. My flesh tender and bruised.
You make little like squeaky toy sound effects when I hit you, so that's where the
Yeah, I
dopamine
do,
comes from.
don't I?
Then sometimes when I hit you, a little green rock falls out.
Hey, you don't touch that.
You're like
Give
a
that back.
loot bag. Pretty great.
That's mine.
You can have it. You can just put it back in your pocket and I hit you again, so that way it pops back out.
Alright, I can accept that.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm gonna inspire you. One word. You ready?
I didn't hear what you said. It was.
I said I'm gonna rekindle your desire to create one word.
Okay.
All right. Elithid Atom Smash.
Hmm.
Take of the Fjords.
Look at Adam Smasher, huh?
Give me the scariest robo AI, the boogeymen of illithid murder machines.
Hmm. Hmm.
Give me like a named Parhalix or whatever they're called.
Oh, a named Parallax?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Actually, question: what are Paralixes? How are they made? Are these?
These are definitely genetically modified Moh'verin. These are like roided up Moh'verin, basically.
What are the Moh'verin again?
Moh'verin are the ones in service to the proto brain.
Okay.
That Moh'verin is the species name. Inthar and Thari are the ones in service to the elder brain, trying to stop the proto brain.
Understood. Yeah, give me the most roided up proto brain henchman. What is the proto brain's right hand tentacles?
Hmm. Need to find a picture. Usually it's a picture that gives me inspiration.
All right. To the Pinterest.
Let me see if I save any from my recent scouring. I found this one. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I found this one. It was really dope. Put it in text chat.
Oh shit!
I don't know what I'm gonna do with that one.
Fucking. This is when I like a biflex like, look guys, I'm human. Ha 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 ha. And then he kills you.
Bwam.
He looks like if you took the fucking boss from Tarkov.
I found your Atom Smasher.
Nice. What the hell am I looking at?
I forgot I saved.
What is this abstract art?
I forgot I saved
What
that
is
picture.
happening?
It's not abstract. It's the upper half of a robot.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. I'll have to look for like an Atom Smasher type, but definitely doable. Technically, 2 questions. How do Warlock patrons work in Aethys? Do they choose their subclass at first level and make a pack later? Is the pack made done before the events of Session 1 or something similar? On the same note, can a Warlock make a pack with a deity or a cleric worship a patron, or more specifically, what exactly is the difference between them and Aethys? Toast, I need you to word that or break that up a little bit. Like, ask me your first round of questions and then break it up and ask me your next round of questions.
Okay, so I have this thing.
Right. Okay. That looks like they transformed a Morling.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty dope.
And I look around. I look back at you. Yeah.
Is there a less sketchy looking picture? Because this looks like it's like a work in progress. Like, I like the concept. It looks really sick, but
Let's see if I can find another like.
something similar.
Yeah.
I'd be down for that. Yeah, if you can find me something similar, I'd be down to make like a Moh'verin transformed like Morling. And basically,
Oh, this might be
Morling unit.
Mal. This might be more Maltoris, but here's like some like I think it's like Doom concept art.
Yeah, that's definitely some Maltaurus shit. I was considering making. This might also. I might end up using the Doom demons as Maltaurus stuff too. Only two questions. How do Warlock patrons work in Adis? Do they choose their subclass at first level and make a pack later? Is there a pack made before the campaign even begins or something similar? So, the way I usually do it for Warlocks is it's something that we agree upon, usually session 0, like something we agree upon well before that. However, sometimes I do like a person coming in with no idea, just wanting to play a Warlock. And then I, based off of their actions, offer them subclasses from various like entities that have sort of taken note of this person.
I hope we meet Murder again.
Meet Murder again.
Yeah.
Who was Murder?
Remember the DC-20 campaign when Kieran got fucking teleported
Oh, yes.
to Maltoris? He met the little guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I did not picture him as little. I pictured him as some massive fucking
He was not
spider
little.
creature.
Correct.
Yeah, so that's how I run it. It's either it's something that you really want, or if you're willing, you sort of hand me the reins, and then I pick something within the world that offers you power and whatever drawbacks may come with that. Yeah, see that sort of like that look that you're showing me right now, Sizzle? That
Yeah,
looks
definitely Maltoris.
Maltoris.
Yeah. I am perusing my Pinterest right now.
Sifting through the AI sloth, as it were.
If you find AI stuff and it looks cool, send it anyway. I'll just make it mine. Can a warlock make a pact with a deity or a cleric worship a patron, or more specifically, so yes. It's a little more strained. A warlock can make a pact with a deity. That's usually how you get celestial aligned warlocks or whatever the fuck they're called. And you can have clerics that are in service to non-deities. So like icons and Jinn and stuff like that. However, your power is usually considerably lower. And more times than not, if you're a warlock who has a pact with a deity, it's not a good thing. It's more like you're being punished. Like, if you are a warlock who ends up in service to an angel, it's more than likely because you did some pretty horrific shit and or were slated to do some bad stuff and now basically have a parole officer. However, you can also be a warlock of an icon, which is a regional demigod, basically. Your power is very limited. You won't be. It'll take some genuine effort for you to be able to empower your deity, your patron, enough to be able to benefit from them. But it's possible. It's very hit or miss. Yeah. At this point, AI is so prevalent and they're just fucking depleting the world of energy to make it. So at this point, I'm like, I'm just going to make it mine. What do you mean by make it mine? I download it and I make it mine. Congratulations, dork. You slapped a watermark over the AI art that you made. No, you didn't, as I remove your watermark. That's my art now. Only AI art though. If I find actual art, I do a whole bunch of basically back checking or background checks on the person to make sure that I can use their art. So if they're like an actual artist, I'll go through, I'll search all of their social medias and stuff and see if they're okay with their art being used. If they are not okay with their art being used, I won't use their art. But AI artists, I fucking air quotes around that. They don't get such luxuries. I go, oh, that's AI art, and then I fucking download it. Yep, that's how I've been running it for a very long time, and it's a system that I enjoy using. Because again, if I find a cool piece of art and the artist is cool with me using it, I go, fuck yes. I end up mostly using, also, Skull, you're stinky. I end up mostly using video game art anyway, which is part of public domain, free domain type shit once it's out there. And I'm not using it to I'm not selling it or anything. So a lot of the art I use is Magic the Gathering, Gwent, all that other stuff. A lot of card games. I use a lot of card game art.
Well, I have this guy. He's an older one.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I want you to know, I looked at that and I immediately went, that's a Certmere, that's a Certmere fucking Atom Smasher right there.
Yeah.
That's the motherfucker you see leading a squad of Dudagar in the world.
Bro,
below.
imagine fucking parties he's coming. The boogeyman that's been chasing them, and he's 5 foot. And they're like, oh. And then he whips out his fucking double barrel and fucking eliminates one of fucking Logan's legs. And we're like, ah!
Oh my god. I'd probably make him like the dwarf like the dwarf mechs or dwarf golems from like Dragon Age.
Yeah.
That's what I would like. That's a great fucking picture that I am saving. But that's definitely like a certain mirror Atom Smasher. That's the dude they send in to solo the phase spider that got too close to their pumps. It looks fucking wicked.
This hole you found yourself in is gonna be the last hole you ever see.
He sounds like a pirate. Yeah. I'll be sending you to Envir's locker.
Wait. Tiny Doom guys.
Based. Still not what I'm looking for, but a fun image.
That looks like a cleaner version of the Death Knight from Shadow of the Earth.
Yeah.
You joke crown about Imperial Knights.
Oh God. I don't think so. They're the big titans.
Oh, I've seen those.
Correct. No chat right now. I'm looking for inspiration via Dark Elf Homunculi because I'm a sick bastard. Mm.
I'm also.
Yeah, these guys are too like thin for Giga Chad Atom Smasher.
Too thick.
Fucked up as they are. I don't know if they quite fit the vibe. Best left for some other evil shit, I suppose.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
It's a homunculi.
What the fuck is that?
It's the worst of the worst when it comes to the Dark Eldar. They're flesh sculptors.
Terrifying.
Correct. They're the guys who turn you into a chair
Oh.
or whatever else they want.
It's so fucking funny you said that. Literally, as I scrolled through Twitter, this is the fucking post that came up. That's so fucking funny. That's so
My God,
fucking funny.
how'd they know? Holy shit! Why is this cock out? I see.
Huh.
Time to look through games. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Y'all remember the cyborgs from Wolfenstein?
Go on.
Looking for one that isn't covered in swastikas.
I was about to say, there's.
Hold on. All right, guys. Cooking here.
Hey, Legion. I need you to make a few edits.
Do me a favor.
I need you to scrub the 97 fascist symbols off of this guy, please. They're all located directly on his pauldrons.
It's like, here's a concept art. If it loads.
Okay, that's pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
That's actually sick. I could. Hey, Legion. I could def use that. I would just need.
There's the full image.
I would just need Legion to scrub the swastikas off.
Yeah.
And the German cross.
Yeah. A few things.
And the SS. Yeah, I need him to scrub a lot off of this image, honestly.
Hey, Luigi, could you just redraw this, please?
Holy
You
shit.
just purge all of the fascist symbols off of this.
Guys, there's a few statements we'd like to make about the proto brain, okay?
I slap this on the ground. Okay, in case it wasn't obvious. Yeah, it's Wolfenstein art.
Yeah.
It looks great. Like, I'm not sure how I would be able to, like, is that flesh on there too?
Yeah.
God damn, that's gnarly.
Especially the I think this is the early like super soldiers.
Oh, interesting.
Specifically at the beginning of the game before like the new order Let's see. So like this is what they look like.
Oh damn! They kind of. How did you lose drip?
So that's like the prototype variant.
Doom.
Correct. And then they kind of like you get cleaned up. That's like 1946 sold at in Wolfenstein lore, and this is like 1960s.
Hmm.
Yeah. But I mean, you know, the concept art always looks cooler than the actual game model, okay?
Honestly, this is. Oh god, how the fuck would you have to make it? Because this is like the level, like on the level, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think at that point that would just be a golem, like straight up an iron golem type.
Yep.
Even like robot dog.
They do have the robot dogs.
Some boofers.
Indeed.
I wonder if they're meant to emulate like plastic.
They spit fire out of their face.
Nice. Instead of slobber, it's fire.
Correct.
Hydrated.
Delicious.
Hmm. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Okay, this looks terrible.
Oh my god. I don't know what that is.
No
Maybe that's
idea.
that might be like Wolfenstein 1 era. I do not remember fighting that.
Yeah, basically, the only way I'd feel comfortable using Wolfenstein stuff is if I basically scrubbed off all of the symbols and iconography.
We've got some editing to do.
Basically, me just with another like coat of paint, just slapping it over the symbols. They have some cool designs though. It's definitely the same, like a similar direction. Because there's like two sort of design philosophies with them. Like here are like two of their units. You have one that's like basically just purely machine, and then you have one where it's like bits that are repurposed.
Yeah, flesh machine.
Yeah. I think sort of and anything similar to these styles works best. I think for these, for like the actual like machine, like 95% machine type shit, a sleek, more futuristic design works best. And then when they're like repurposing things, that's when you get sort of more angular or like sharper edges.
Gotcha.
That's sort of how you figure out, like, is this a thing that they made, or is this a thing that they repurposed? And yeah, hell, this is a ghoul unit. They basically took the properties of a ghoul, like it's a lot of like its toxins and stuff like that, and then they implanted it into a machine with its human brain, or with its brain still intact. So you're like a fucked up undead robot. Oh no, they're hot. Oh my god. That looks spooky. Oh. It's got 2 guns.
Indeed.
What is that?
That is the Cravers from Endless Space. They are a faction.
Go.
They are the violent killer faction. Basically, we made bioweapons, and that, like, it's almost like the Flood, although they're more individual than the Flood. Like they're a actual faction, where basically the Endless, or the founders, the insert super powerful race that disappeared, created these guys as like soldiers, and then they disappeared, and so now these guys just kind of continue to fight for themselves.
Interesting.
Correct.
That.
I believe.
Oh. I may be making a lot of factions.
Let's see the lore. See, curated by the Endless from an insectoid life form, the Cravers are, in the purest sense, hunter-gatherers who would never have independently evolved the systems and infrastructure needed to raise crops or domesticate animals. Their life cycle is based on consumption, and as such, they are capable of digesting any form of plant or animal matter. As their home world is close to being consumed, they must leave in search of further nourishment. For if they do not continue to expand, discover, and exploit new worlds, their society will eat itself to death. Feeding the hive is their all-consuming purpose. The notions of treaty, trade, and peace do not exist.
Oh.
Though the Queen is the most important single member of the Craver hierarchy, she's not necessarily its leader or decision maker, as her time is spent in the production of future generations. Though she has an unquestionable right to veto and would be consulted in the case of extreme risk to the hive or a deadlock in the process, her importance is more social than political. The true leaders of Craver society are a caste known as bishops. The small percentage of intellectually advanced Cravers form the backbone of society and is responsible for decisions on construction, warfare, development, reproduction, and exploration. Indeed. It's a metaphor for capitalism. Probably.
Turning troublesome knights into robotic versions of themselves. I could definitely see the Moh'verin transforming knights, Erosi knights and shit like that, making some fucked up robot knight.
Okay, but we're getting off track. I'm looking specifically for the Proto Brain's angriest boy.
Most aggressive lad.
I'm looking for the one dude, the one guy who's psychotic and crazy enough to voluntarily join the Proto Brain.
Oh yeah, that'd probably be how I'd work it too. Is that he's probably some fucking dude who's like, A, I want to live forever.
Yeah,
And B, I'm willing to do anything to get that. So
correct. Yeah, we like sever the link and we're like, "You're free," and he goes,
just need a new boss. That's not what I'm looking for. God damn it. Everywhere I look, he's there.
It's just German. It's just Adam Smasher with Germa's face photoshopped on top. I'm gonna live forever. Psycho.
It's fine. We sort of derailed a bit. I think, okay, so this is what my plan is. We've got D&D this Friday. I'm going to be playing Curse Strahd. I think what my plan is I'm going to stream Saturday for a bit. Saturday is my birthday. We'll probably do something. I don't know yet. And then I'm going to hang out with the homies. Because I asked them to watch the second Harry Potter movie with me. And then Sunday we have D&D. And I think that's going to be... I might also try to stream Friday as well. If I'm still alive.
What?
It's as simple as that.
Wait a minute. Of course they'll stream. Because of the implications.
We're never in any danger. So there is danger. good luck with Curse of Strahd. Thank you. My party has royally fucked up, so we're gonna see what happens. I expect
Wow.
bad things to follow.
You know what the problem with being Warhammer coded is?
What's that?
Is that their stuff looks great, but it's so stylized that there's no way to steal from it without people immediately recognizing the thing.
Oh, 100%.
Like, there's no way I'm going to steal a Necron, for instance, without people going, yo, nice Necron, idiot.
Also, there's something to be said, though. I'll just do it anyway.
Fair enough. Yeah. Problem is that if you're not going for like a certain aesthetic, so like for instance, you can't really steal from the Necrons without also incorporating a very like
Yeah.
Egyptian aesthetic.
That is the thing. That's the big thing, is that I can't take bits and pieces because it all looks the same.
Correct.
They would need to have a more generic look, but they all are very stylized the same way.
Indeed. Indeed.
What I could do is just make a faction that is Necrons.
Yeah, you can do that.
Boom.
But it's hard to like mix and match.
Correct. Yeah, I can't mix and match. That's why I need like generic sci-fi stuff.
This guy's peeling some dude's face.
Oh yeah. A lot of people's faces.
Yeah. That's a Luminor Sazer's.
Oh, is that the guy from the
He's a
show?
scientist. Correct. He's a bit of a meanie.
Yeah, I watched him steal some dude's soul while he screamed.
Yeah. He put the bugs in the Kriegman.
What's the worst that could happen? Somebody dies? Yeah. Yeah. My party pissed off the Burgermeister of the town we're in, of Valaki,
Kind of awkward.
without considering that he's a megalomaniac. And is 1000% going to hunt us down.
Have they perhaps started to question the established authority in this place yet?
I think they did
I feel
immediately.
like it should be safe to assume that anyone in charge you should try not to talk to, as they're only there with guess whose approval.
Correct. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. We're going to try and stream again tomorrow. Probably at, well, no. Ooh, maybe not tomorrow. I think we're going to watch Dan to Dan tomorrow.
Oh shit.
I think we're going to watch Dan to Dan tomorrow instead of a stream. So if you would like to hang out in the community, you can come hang out and watch Dan to Dan with us. And then Saturday, I think I'm going to try and stream. Saturday, I'm going to try and stream at least a little bit for my birthday, to hang out with all you cool people before I hang out with the cool people in the house. And then Sunday, oh, it's D&D day. And it's the party facing off against the Wrathful Lieutenant.
Wait, he has a name? I just knew him as Spectre.
Oh, brother. I scroll. Can you see stream?
Yeah.
What's that?
What's
What's that?
yeah,
What's that?
I'm gonna say that's an elite symbol.
Correct.
How did we accidentally stumble on the elite again?
Yeah.
I see.
So I'm excited for that.
Oh no.
So yeah, that's the plan. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye, chat?
Goodbye, chat. Ooh, I found the stuff from the Jukari that I actually wanted.
Hmm. What the fuck is that?
Chimera.
That looks dope.
This is what the homunculi make.
I'm sorry, is that motherfucker got like scissor hands right there?
Yeah.
That's terrifying. What's its purpose?
Yeah. What's it look like?
To harvest you.
Murder. Painful, slow murder. So that way your pain feeds Kamara and keeps the Jukari who sent that thing after you alive for like a week.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Curious. Okay.
All right.
Say goodbye, chat.
Oh fuck. Chat never met him.
Say goodbye.
But if I did, I'd say adios,
Say goodbye.
baseball.
Zebra, say goodbye. Zebus, say goodbye. Zebus!
You punched him too much.
He's unconscious. I'll tuck him in.
You squeaked him a little too hard there, pal.
He's just resting on a pile of warp stone that I fucking ripped out of his pocket, basically.
Aww.
All right, I'll be back. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Like I said, tomorrow after D&D, we're gonna try and do Dan to Dan. We're gonna do watch the newest episode. So if you want to tune in for that, come join the Discord. Aside from that, next time you see me will probably be this Saturday if all things go well. And I want to thank you guys for hanging out tonight. It was a very quiet night, sort of chill, relaxed. We didn't really get much done. For that, I do apologize. But I like hanging out with you guys, so I appreciate you. I hope you all have a fantastic night. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat.